And now we hear it again. Data surveyor. I don't need instructions. I need to play the game. Import. It's already there. Yeah, no. Dutters. Import. Welcome to Tarna. And we will be a wizard as always. Not gonna change for a paladin. We got 50 available points. Where to put the points? I don't remember Dudley being a wizard. Yes! Dudley always has and always will be a wizard. But he's also a chicken, so... There we go. That should be good enough to start the game with. I thank you, Rakesh and my prince, for answering my summons. I have information for both of you. As you know, 3 months ago in Razir, the evil Arabis attempted to unleash the Jinni Iblis in order to rule the world. Hey, open up. If you don't remember what happened last time, Arabis stood before his hexagram, preparing to unleash the foul Iblis to do his bidding. Hear me, O dark powers, light the darkness and bind Iblis to me forever! You entered the room and broke the seal of Suleiman by moving the candle. You idiot! You have destroyed my spell! Now you shall be destroyed! Your spell of reversal protected you from his spells. Unfortunately, Aramis also had a spell to reflect spells. No, master, help me! You bounce your spell off the wall and into the flaming brazier, knocking Aramis to his doom below. Much more gruesome in the second game because he burns before he falls. When Aramis died, his magical power was released and I could sense the moment of his death. Such a release of power could be felt by skilled magic users all over the world. Still, there is some mystery concerning the death of Aramis. It is very disturbing that the body of Aramis could not be found. Even with all my magic, I cannot determine who or what removed the body or what became of it afterwards. I believe the unbinding of Aramis' power could well have other, darker results. Now we are again in my house in Shapir. Hero, you have become the Prince of Shapir by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. Rakesh now desires to return to his home in Tana. Last night I received this message from the sorceress Grisha in Tana. Please tell Rakesh that he must return quickly to Tana. There is serious talk of war here, and I think only Rakesh can now bring peace. I believe there is more to this war than just the anger of two tribes. I believe that a demon has again broken through to this land and seeks to destroy us all. In 3 days, a magical portal will open in Shapir to take Rakesh back to Tana. I suggest that if you, Prince of Shapir, wish to truly be a hero, you accompany Rakesh. If there is indeed a demon, it is probable it was released into this world by the death of Aravis. You must stop it and send it back to its own world. Put all the pressure on me then.
Palace of the Sultan of Shapir, 3 days later. It greatly grieves me to say farewell to such fine friends and honored guests. Rakesh, you were a great aid to me, and I sorrow to see you return to Tarn. O great Sultan, it has been an honor to serve you. Uhura, warrior of the Simbani, you have been a most excellent guildmaster for the Adventurers Guild and a gifted instructor of combat. Thank you for your services to Shapir. I leave Shapir with a great treasure, my son Simba. I never forget this place, and it will be good to go home again. My son, it breaks my heart to see you leave. You will always have a home here in Shapir.
Lion Tour. That's what it's called. Lion Tour.
My gift for your leaving comes from the gnome. Keep on laughing.
I asked him for something you would find useful. May it serve you well. The gift was a hug of magic.
Sultan, the magical portal to Tana appears.
Farewell, all of you. May you find the peace you seek. Tarna.
All hail Saint. Oh, wait. It is good to see you again, Krisha.
It is good to be with you again, Rakesh.
Krisha, you have met Uhura of the Simbani village before. This is her son, Simba.
A Habari warrior. It is good to see you again, Uhura. That son of yours looks like a strong and healthy young cub.
Misery, Krisha.
Thank you for helping me to return. Simba and I need to be getting back to my people, Kwaherini.
Kwaheri, warrior Uhura. Farewell, Uhura. This is the young hero about whom Aziza spoke with you. He is the adopted Prince of Shapir and most honorable man.
I am most honored to meet you, Prince of Shapir. I can sense that you are also skilled with magic. I know, however, that the usage of magic is forbidden upon the streets of Tana, in order to protect those without magic.
Okay, thanks. Good to know.
You are in Krisha's magic workroom. Here she studies, concocts magical formulas, and performs rituals to perfect her art and to help the people of Tarna. Your friend Rakesh is a powerful-looking lion tour, but he walks with a limp because of his injured leg. Krisha is a wise-looking female lion tour. She wears the headdress of a master magician. The vases contain pixie dust, gold dust, and dust in the wind. How did she get the wind in there? Mages like to keep on their reading. Krisha's library includes Gone with the Wand, World Gate Debate, Lion Tour in the Winter, The Wand and the Lion Tour, and Out of East Fricana. It's an ancient Cretan urn, or some sort of Vulcan musical instrument. Maybe just an example of modern art. Krisha likes to keep ahead of her field. Here she's kept several. The horn skull actually has no magical significance, but Krisha thought it added a certain something to her workroom. It's a shelf of leftovers and miscellaneous stuff. These bottles and jars hold the gross and yucky spell components, pickled newt eyes, giant worm intestines, raw liver, that sort of thing. The pillars are decorated with ceremonial masks from one of the local Afrikaner tribes. These are Krisha's miscellaneous potion bottles. They contain all sorts of exotic potions like Tullamore Dew, Channel Number 555, and Herge Western Extra Dark. These boxes hold dry spell components like dehydrated CZ flying wings, crocodile scales, and impala antlers. Creature sometimes uses this high stool to reach the higher shelves. It saves a few magic points. It's a picture of a lemonade. Spellcasting is thirsty work. Creature likes a well-lit workroom. This is either a chest full of magical paraphernalia or one of those trick chests that magicians sometimes use when they need to beat a hasty retreat. You've heard that a penny earned is a penny saved. That's probably why Grisha has this urn full of commons. Pentagrams are often used for spells of summoning and protection. From the permanent nature of this one, you suspect that Grisha specializes in these types of magic. You are in Grisha's magic room. Anything else to look at? Nope. You greet Krisha. You will always be welcome in our house, young hero. Welcome to our land, Prince of Shifir. Tana is an ancient city and you will find much to do here. We Liontaurs are a proud race, sometimes too proud for our own good. Most Liontaurs live in the eastern section of the city, away from humans. I have chosen to live in the western section with the humans. They are as much a part of Tana as our people. I am a worker of spells, specializing in teleportation and communication. The magical portal which brought you here is an example of my magic. The magical portal allows people to travel across distances. It is a difficult spell to create, for it takes an incredible amount of magic and can only be done through ritual. A ritual is a series of actions and events used as magical spells. Most of my magic is done through ritual, as is much of the magic in this region of the world. Ah, you are very eager to learn, are you not, young wizard? I can teach you a spell which will allow you to channel your energy. Now is not the time to speak of spells, though, young mage. I must talk with the Rakesh about many things first. Ask me about the magic sometime later, please. The leader of the Simbani came to Tana to ask us to ally with the Simbani against the Leopardmen. The Council of Judgment decided to investigate this talk of war. It is most unusual for the Council of Judgment to become involved with the affairs of humans. The Council of the Judgment decided to send a peace mission into the jungle to speak with the Leopardmen. It was ambushed at night, and only one human survived to speak of it. Rakesh, Vishaka was the leader of the peace mission. Is she dead then? I do not know. My magic tells me nothing. I do not think so, but that may only be the wishes of a mother's heart rather than true knowledge. Forgive our rudeness, my friend, but Vishaka is our daughter. Krisha, let us speak more of this later. Rakesh is my life mate and my friend. He is also highly respected by the Council of Judgment and Raja, the King of Tana and Rakesh's brother. The Council of Judgment makes the laws of Tana. I am a member of the Council. The Council will decide whether or not Tana will go to war. Raja is the current ruler of Tana. He is somewhat hot-headed and is loud in his demands that this Council of Judgment declare war. That is very like him. Raja always treated life as a battle to be fought rather than the adventure to be experienced. This city and the land around it is called Tana. It is ruled by my people, the Liontaurs. I hope that you can have the chance to appreciate the beauty of this place. We will see Uhura and Simba again in a few days, for we will journey together to her village to talk with her people and learn more about the war between the Simbani and the Leopardmen. The Simbani village is about a day's journey from here. All I know of the Leopardmen is that they are a tribe of shape-changers who dwell in the jungle. The shape-changers are humans who take on certain aspects of an animal through magic. The jungle lies several days to the east of Tana. I will spend the next couple of days in finding out more information about this war. We can speak more about this later. The Lion Taurs have ruled Tana for as long as we have existed. Most new Lion Taurs have little to do with humans, although that is changing. This talk of war is in some ways a good sign, for it means that the Lion Taurs begin to accept that the Simbani are allies and friends. Rakesh, you have been away a long time. There are several members of the Council of Judgment who also respect humans. There are also those who call for war's sake. War. Although the Simbani tribesmen have supplied Tana with meat for many decades, there are those Lion Taurs who forget that Tana depends upon the Simbani for food. Without the Simbani, there may well be no Tana. As long as the talk of war remains just talk, Tana may benefit from this experience. When the Lion Taurs are forced to treat humans with respect, then the Lion Taurs will learn to respect humans. The Council of Judgment is made up of the wisest of our people. Trisha is, of course, the magical member of the Council. That is because I am one of the few Lion Taurs who have studied magic. It is because you are both magical and wise, my love. Pompous may you say, Eldridge. Any reason beyond style as to why a symbol of Anki is the shape of teleportation gate? No idea. It is the noon of day 1. I have reserved a room in your name at the nearby inn. I can see you are eager to explore our city. Farewell, Prince of Shipir. Farewell, my friend. In 2 days I will stand before the Council of Judgment and speak of peace. I would like you to be there as well. Then we can journey together to the Simbani village. In the meantime, explore and enjoy Tana. If you have any questions, you will find us here. Enter freely. You will be welcome at any time. Well, almost any time. After all, Rakesh and I need some time to speak with one another again after such a long parting. Good day. They need the food. Have a good time together. The sign below the eye reads magic. You can see the sign which reads apothecary. You see the middle plateau of Tarna. To the west and below, you can see the tents of the bazaar and river rolling past the savannah. To the east and above, you can see the huge statue standing over the city. You see a fierce-looking Lion Taur guard. The trees look nice and growing here. This banana plant looks appealing. You see a healthy specimen of banana plant. You see a small garden of ferns and trees. This person looks very attractive. This person looks very attractive. Note from Shema. The outside of this note reads to Shala in Shema's flowing calligraphy. Before you left your peers, Shema asked you to give this to the Kata in Tarna. Gift. This is the gift you received from Keepon, the magic shop owner in Shapir. Welcome, young hero. We will find us in the back parlor. Well, I only came for one reason here. To open the gift. That old Keepon, what a joker, you say to yourself. The wrapping paper is all that remains of Keepon Laughing's gift. He certainly has a strange idea of humor. That's certainly an interesting wrapping paper design. In fact, as you look at it more carefully, you realize that a spell is written on it. You read the spell and the paper disappears. You now know the Juggling Light spell. Rations, you have 20. While not exactly your choice for a gourmet meal, these SPIM, special portion instant meal rations, do last a long time and will keep you from starving to death. It's a leather water skin. Throwing daggers. An all-purpose dagger balanced for throwing but also usable in close combat. A fine dagger. This is a long dagger suitable for close-in fighting. It is not balanced properly for throwing. 200 dinars. The simple money pouch contains all the money you have with you. 6 poison cure pills. 29 healing pills. It's a bottle of healing pills. Just think of them as a sort of super strength aspirin. Mana pills. It's a bottle of magical vitamin pills filled with the concentrated spell energy for quick pick-me-ups. At least when you want to cast a levitate spell. It occurred to me that the money really has no use in this game, as in earning it. Well, the money that you have, you pretty much only have, like... Let me think. Maybe 9 items in total that you need to buy. Otherwise, you save your money for potions and, well, not potions, but the pills that you can buy here. But the pills are so expensive here that that's why I have so many from the previous game. It's actually a smart idea to just buy as much as possible from the previous game. You see a genuine imitation papier-mâché moose head, courtesy of the recycled prop department of Sierra Online. Yeah, they didn't have any moose heads in King's Quest 6. I guess they moved it here. Nope. This is one of those games that didn't have a talkie. King's Quest. Quest for Glory 4, though, that has speech. And one of the slowest but greatest narrators of all time, John Rhys Davies. If you don't know who that is, it's Sulla from Indiana Jones movies or Gimli from The Lord of the Rings. Great actor. I've never really played the talkie version of Quest for Glory 4, so it'll be interesting to actually finally hear all of it. And Treebeard, yeah, he also plays Treebeard in Lord of the Rings. He was also in Ripper when I played it. He was in that. I think he is in one of the Wing Commander games. I'm not too sure. Because I've never played the Beyond 1. What else? He's been on so many movies throughout the years. He was in Anaconda 3. He's in one of the Dune games. Must be one of them that I haven't played. Because I pretty much only have played the first game. Could be the CD version of the first Dune. That has speech. The Sega CD version. Dune 2000, yeah.
I see that you are in need of a new weapon. I have one just right for you. Here is the finest of daggers. Its tool is made of Damascus steel. Its tool is sharper than the serpent's tool. It is small enough to be concealed up your sleeve to be ready when your foe least expects it. I have, without a doubt, the best weapons for sale in all of Tarna. If you will be needing a weapon, I have the bag you should see. Come, take a look and buy what you like. I'd like to do that, but I ain't got no money. Your money, that is. That's why I need to go to the money changer. You enter the north end of the bazaar and witness a dispute. What are you doing? That is not right. Stop him! Thief! Thief!
Fruit, fruit, the finest of fruit. Does your mouth not crave the sweet juices of passion fruit, Effendi?
Please accompany us to the Hall of Judgment.
You are led by the guard to the Hall of Judgment to attend the judgment of the thief. The Council of Judgment has determined that you, Harami, have broken the laws of Tana by taking things belonging to others. You have shown yourself to be without honor. Do you have anything you wish to say before you are named honorless?
Big deal.
Then by the judgment of the Council and the laws of Tana, you, Harami, are now formally named honorless. So you have acted, and so you shall be. The honorless one must leave the hall. The Council of Judgment now summons the Prince of Shapir. The Prince of Shapir had aided my guards in the capture of the honorless one. The Council of Judgment commends the Prince of Shapir's action on behalf of Tana and thanks him. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet him in his chambers immediately.
You may enter into the presence of Raja Satana. Raja Satana, I stand before you. Rakesh Satana, you stand before me in honor. This is my friend, the Prince of Shapir.
You ran one screen, big help indeed. I guess I was. A lot of help. Hey, at least they like me now. So it's a good thing. You tell the king that you are honored to be in his presence.
Prince of Shapir, you will stand before me in honor. Rakesh, you brought along this Prince of Shapir to help you bring peace. How can a human be of such service to a lion tour?
Also, this lady has some problems with her lower body. She looks like a snake than a lion tour.
So, human, how do you propose to help Rakesh? Prisha is the magic user of this land. Do you think you can out-enchant her?
You answer Raja's question.
Very well. So this Prince of Shapir has come to bring peace and harmony to Tana. You grow too old, Rakesh, if you must depend upon a human for help. Your age has made you cowardly and taken away your honor.
You defend Rakesh's bravery and honor.
You need a human to speak up for you now, Rakesh. I do not need to defend myself to you of all people, Raja. Rakesh, you of anyone should be demanding war instead of talking about peace. Vishaka is lost. Your own daughter has been killed by the leopard men. Do you not want revenge? The truth of what has been happening to Vishaka has not been determined. When I know for certain about Vishaka, I will deal with the matter myself. I do not need all of Tana to suffer the horrors of war for my daughter. Revenge for the sake of revenge is pointless. Mindless revenge is pure stupidity. Rakeesh, you... Do you have anything important to add to this conversation? You speak of how Rakeesh helped you in Shapir. You're fortunate, Rakeesh, to have such a defender of your honor. Human, you may leave our presence now. I wish to speak further to Rakeesh. You tell Raja farewell. You are on the upper plateau of Tarna. You have a nice view of the city below you. You see a huge stone statue of a man with a lion-like head. You see the stern lion tower guard for the Hall of Judgment. You can see the domed roof of some building. You have a nice view of the city below you. You see the entrance to the Temple of Sekhmet. Now both Gabe and Spidey are reading my mind. This person looks worried and hassled. Ah, she's reading. Good day, young prince. I hope that your experience with the Council of Judgment did not upset you. You will always be welcome in our house, young hero. My people have a saying, curiosity haunts a human. It certainly seems true in your case. Very well, if you wish to learn more about magic, you and I shall perform a ritual together. This ritual is that of the magic staff. A magic staff is both a container and an amplifier of the magic user's spells. It is a thing of magic and does not really exist in this world, so the wizard must summon the magic staff for each use. The ritual to create your magic staff shall take place here in my ritual chamber. However, before we can perform the ceremony, you must first return here with some magical wood. Honor is very important to lion taurs. Most lion taurs would rather die than to be considered without honor. Rakeesh intends to pledge his honor to bring peace. If war does occur, he can never again enter Tarna. As Rakeesh would say, I do not know if there can be peace in Tarna. I only know that I must try to create peace in Tarna. Rakeesh is speaking with Raja now. He will return here later if you wish to speak with him. You realize, you do not, how special Rakeesh is? The only ruler of Tarna to walk away from the throne, to the only lion taur to become a paladin? You and I are both very lucky to know him. Rakeesh was king of Tarna some 15 turns of the sun ago. He gave up his rule to rid the world of the demon wizard. The demon wizard which Rakeesh defeated had many powers. It would not greatly surprise me if that the same demon wizard is the cause of all our problems now. It did swear revenge after all. Rakeesh became a paladin through his actions and beliefs. It is difficult at times being life mate to a paladin. A paladin tends to travel wherever he is needed. It is so seldom Rakeesh and I have a chance to be together. As you can tell, the Council of Judgment consists solely of female lion taurs. This is because it is assumed males are too emotional to make rational decisions. You say goodbye to Krisha. Goodbye, young hero. May you find the rest of your stay in Tarna to be more peaceful. We shall see. Curiosity can drive mind both forward and into the void.
Remember that Rakesh will be making the pledge to peace before the council. Should you choose to explore the savannah, please stay within a day's journey of Tana. Well, she's a lion tour. They sit in weird ways. Well, they're half a cat. Cats are liquid, so it's not uncomfortable for them. It's very comfortable for cats. You see an elderly but distinguished-looking man wearing a turban. The fruit seller sits patiently on his carpet as he tries to sell fruit. You see a basket of mixed fruit. This man looks a bit like Amenhotep from The Mummy. It looks like the skin of a large spotted cat creature. You see a pile of hides. This looks like the skin of a giraffe. It looks like a zebra skin rug. A stack of skin rugs. You find yourself in the north end of the bazaar. Here you see where the money changers, the leather merchants, and the fruit merchants set up their stands. It looks like an enormous brass bottle. It looks like a tray made of brass. Someone seems to have picked a peck of spicy peppers. It's a tray made of brass. It seems to be a woven basket. Did you see the racks of animal skins? You guess that they are enormous wooden whatnots. It's a basket of oranges. It's a bunch of ripe bananas. You see a bowl of red fruit. You see what looks like a red ceramic plate. The sign is so faded it is hard to read the words money changer. Narak Saeed Effendi, good day. I am the money changer, Rahab Khalis. Do you wish to exchange some foreign coin for the money of Tarna? You greet the money changer. May you have a good day as well, Effendi. Hey, Albert Mark. Not Mac, Mark. You have 200 dinars. Exchange to royals. Katir Kairak Mamnum, Effendi. Many thanks. 180 royals. Good exchange rate. I only lost 20. This simple money pouch contains all the money you have with you. You greet the leather worker. Missouri Boyana. Yep, Missouri banana. Missouri banana. I will bargain you. I will offer you 3 for 1. That is too low. 4? Missouri banana is good. Alright. He nods in response. You pay for your purchases and put them away in your backpack. And now for this. Bargain. I will offer you. Let's go to 150. That is too low. How about 175? That is still too low. 85. It is good. Alright, give me about 10 of those. He nods his response. You pay for your purchase, I put them away in your back. So now I have 11 water skins, 2 zebra skins. These carefully tanned hides have that unique striped look that tells you they probably once belonged to zebras. Sapphire pen. This precious sapphire pin was a gift from the grateful Kata in Shapir. Greetings to you, Effendi. Would you be interested in exchanging currencies to that of our realm in a fair manner? Oh, yes, hello to you too, Effendi. Hi. Nice, already said hello. You greet the weapon seller. Welcome, welcome. What weapon can I sell you today? I have weapons of all types. Look around. Whatever interests you, I will be most overjoyed to sell to you. Spear. I have many spears to offer you. The standard spear is the most trusty weapon and can be very useful for hunting. I also have a fine spear for those special occasions like formal weddings and ritual monster killings. Daggers. I have two types of daggers to fill the needs of the most expert dagger user. I have throwing daggers for the damage at a distance, perfectly balanced and sharpened. They are made by the Amon-Ra tribe. I also have very fine dagger for when the combat gets too close for comfort. Amon-Ra tribe, huh? Are we also gonna get a Lara bow or something? I have a strong bow, handmade by the Lara tribe. I can make you a good deal on a Lara bow and the daggers of Amon-Ra. There's the full freaking reference then. When was Zelda going to play older MGS games as in Metal Gear Solid, or was quote about Naked Snake, Venom Snake, etc.? It was just a random quote, Olvi Perkele, that Zelda made. I don't think he was going to play any of them. Or maybe he had maybe he said that when we were talking about Metal Gear Solid. I don't remember. I have some Conquest brand arrows in the stock. Unfortunately, they are only for the longbow. Another reference. Ah, you're gonna play all three. Nice. So that was a reference to Conquest of the Longbow, the Robin Hood game. What about the sword? Is it Excalibur? Camelot in some ways? Have you ever seen a lovelier sword? So delicately balanced, so smooth and fine. This is a weapon for heroes. No. No references on that. Okay. Rumors? It is being said that you came to title by magic and that you are the son of a mighty king. Mighty Sultan, not king. Never played MGS1 despite being a big fan. I'm sure you will enjoy it. It's a great game. I intend to replay it. So I'll also play Metal Gear Solid games at some point. Yeah. Well, let's buy a weapon. I mean, I already have a fine dagger. Oh yeah, I do need to get the fine dagger. Let us bargain. 9. I would be losing more money than I would earn for such a price, my friend. Make me another offer. 11. I will starve at such a price. However, since you are such a most excellent customer, I will listen to your next offer. 13. It grieves my heart that you think my weapons are of such little worth. Please, my friend, reconsider your offer. 14. So be it. You have bargained beyond my skills and I am overwhelmed. The deal is now yours. Lowered by 1 royal. It is good. You are happy. I am happy. We have done well. You pay for it and put it away in your pack. Then a fine spear. Can I bargain 10? How about 13 right away? So be it. Hey, look at that. It worked. Purchase. There we go. I got 2 fine daggers and a fine spear. A well-made spear. Great description. You see a greasy-looking individual. This seems to be the carpet of a oil seller. You can see a variety of salad oils. Aromatic oils, olive oil. You see a stand with bottles of honey. This man seems to like a very sweet person. You see the junk dealer's tent. You are in the bazaar area of Tarna, judging from the tents. To the north and beyond the pillars, and to the south beyond the tents, you can see more bazaar. To the east, you can see the river flowing past the city. To the west, you can see the stairway leading to the rest of the city. You see a good-looking young man. You see an older gentleman with a contentious look and a twinkle in his eyes. You see some whatchamacallits and what the heck is it? You see a wide assortment of battered pots and pans. You see an incredible selection of commemorative plates from the bicentennial of Tarna, all chipped. You see a Grecian urn and a Benny urn. Ah, these puns. There's a tabletop covered with cracked ceramics and warped records. There's a pot of pickled pig's feet. Ugh. Penny earned. Benny earned. They made the same joke twice. Gonna stream 1, 2, and 3 and play Delta on my own, since I don't think my current GPU will like me trying to stream it too, probably. Who wants some Sanford and Son? At least me trying to do freaking Red Fox. Oh boy. I remember last time I did this, it destroyed my throat. Here we go. Oh, young man, you look like you use some of our mostly new items. Bob, these items are new, you know that. I didn't say they were new, dummy. I said they were mostly new. In the world of sales, you gotta learn to accentuate the positive. In other words, lie. I didn't say that. You want to blow this sale? Just you listen and keep your mouth shut. As I was saying, we have the finest selection of mostly new items in the land of Tarna. How can I sell you? What can I sell you? You there, you going to buy something, or am I going to have to charge you for sightseeing? You greet the junk dealers. Hello. What can we sell you today? Just look around. Have you ever seen such quality used items gathered anywhere? Everyone is a guaranteed anachronism. Bob, don't you mean antique? I know what I mean. You keep out of this. As I was saying, they are all real antiques that you won't be able to buy anywhere else. So get them here. You there, you gonna buy something? I'm gonna have to charge you for sightseeing. If you're looking for the bazaar, you have come to the right place. If you have money, then you're talking to the right man. I know I get something you need somewhere. There are some folks around here who say that Tarna going to war is going to put us all out of business. Not me. Like to buy a World War I gas mask? Not many left in stock. My associate and myself are quality dealers in used items of unbelievable value. We sell junk. I am called Anforda, and this dummy here is my son. Anforda? A tinder box. These are characters from a sitcom show from the 70s. That older man is Red Fox. If you don't remember what the show is. It has the common joke of him calling his son dummy, and also, it's the big one. I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming. Faking a heart attack. You have to be kidding. For this genuine, guaranteed, no money back antique, I can't accept less than 200 comments. Pop, it's only a tender box. Who's the dummy around here, dummy? At any rate, I'll accept 200 comments for the item. Look, I'll make you a deal for this. I think it was Sanford and Son. I'm not sure. I might be thinking of the band. Sanford and Son. Hej, Tandekasa. Yeah, Sanford. Yeah. Sanford and Son. I mean, this is exactly what they are in the show. The dad being a shyster, charlatan, kind of a junk dealer, and the son being the honest man. It's a really funny show. Pretty much mostly just black people in the show, and this is from the 70s, which was a big thing. And it was a big hit, too. It lasted 6 seasons, and then a sequel season later. I mean, originally Sanford, and then the later one was Sanford and Son. But that only lasted for 1 season, I think. And this music kind of tries to be like the theme song, but it's not actually exactly the same. Okay, it's a deal. What do you mean it's okay? You had to lose all our money, dummy? I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming soon. Our only son is trying to give away all the things we work for. This is it. It's the big one. See, that's exactly what he does in the show. Oh, Pop. You're always welcome back if you want to buy something. You say goodbye to the junk dealers. Don't bother to come back unless you want to buy something. Hey, Pop, that's being rude. Stranger, come back and chat anytime. As long as you have money to spend, come and chat. At least he doesn't call me dummy. A most glorious and lovely day, kind sir. Can I sweeten your life some today? Ugh. You greet the honey seller. Good day, Effendi. Good day, indeed. This honey is taken from the hives of wild bees, Effendi. My men travel all around the savannah, watching for the honeybird to guide them to a hive. They stun the bees with smoke and take the honey. I strain it and bottle it and sell the work of 5 men for only 80 comments. But I shall bargain you to lower it at least to 70. That will do nicely, good sir. You are most generous and kind, Effendi. The wild bees nest near the tops of trees. They are very dangerous, for they will easily sting a man to death. The honeybird loves honey, Effendi. He tries to get people in the savannah to follow him to a hive. There he will wait for the person to rob the hive and leave the honeybird a gift of honey. When the person is gone, the honeybird flies down and eats the sticky golden honey. A most useful and cunning little bird is the honeybird, Effendi. Smart. There is much talk that the leopard men are killing the Simbani people. Why can't people learn to live in peace like bees in a hive? I noticed that Quest for Glory games tend to reference popular movies and shows. Well, we're talking about Sierra here, Goblin. They reference anything they can. I mean, mostly it's their own games, but yeah, Quest for Glory tends to reference a lot of TV shows. Like in the VGA make of the first game, you can find, was it Ralph? Who is the father in the show Dinosaurs? You know, the people in the dinosaur rubber suits sitcom kind of thing. So you can find him walking in Spielberg woods. Don't remember what else was there. I mean, Quest for Glory 2 has the Marx Brothers, and so many other things. I don't think this game has that many references anymore. Like, it's just the Sanford and his son, the game references with the weapon seller, and then there's the paper mache moose. I mean, there might be some jokes here and there. Don't remember that many. This is a whole big joke area with the puns and everything here and references. It's almost nighttime. I hope I can get some more stuff from down here.
Fresh fish fed just out the river and still riding a dirt throws.
That fresh, huh? You can see the river to the east and Bazaar to the north and south. To the west, you can see the walls of Tarna above the tents. On the boxes, you can see some cleaned fresh fish. You can also see some dried fish for traveling rations. The buckets have a variety of wiggling fish. You see some fishing poles set for truly relaxed fishing. At least he's cleaned it up, so they are fresh, but he has already gutted them and everything, so it's... He's a good salesman. Does the proper work before anything else. This guy smells fishy.
You would too if you sold fish all day.
This guy looks like quite a character. Is that so?
Greetings of a glorious day. Buy a rope, Effendi. All who adventure can sometimes use a rope.
Not me. I'm a magician. I use magic to levitate. I don't need no rope. You can see some finely woven ropes. There are lariats and lassos looped over the stand. She reminds you of your grandmother. You see a tent filled with strings of beads. You see an odd assortment of brassworks. You see... Blah, 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 blah. Same thing. Great. You greet the bead maker.
Yarak Sayed Effendi. Beads, beads, very fine beads.
Beads?
Very good beads, very pretty, Effendi. You buy pretty beads.
If that's what your grandmother looks like, you're not a very handsome hero then.
Bazar, mafintish, Effendi.
Bead maker?
Very good beads, Effendi, very pretty.
I guess she doesn't speak common language, as in English. Buy beads? Can I even bargain? I don't think she understands bargain.
Very good beads, 95 comments, Effendi.
Mm-hmm, that's what I thought.
Good karak mamnun ben, Effendi.
Whatever you say. Goodbye. You tell the bead maker goodbye.
Beads, very good beads, Effendi. Greetings, Effendi. May I interest you in my carvings of wood?
You say hello to the kata.
It is a pleasure to speak with you always.
You say hello to the kata. Tell about Shapir. You tell about your adventures in Shapir.
It is such a pleasure to hear news of my homeland. I cannot express my happiness for your story. I am Shala, a kata from the land of Shapir. From the beautiful wood of the jungles of Tarna, I carved the wild animals which roam this land.
Cool.
And the bazaar is a very friendly place to be with so many talented people with which to deal. You wear the gift of the kata, friend. The magic of the sapphire pin will always reveal that you are the kata's hero and always hide from the sight of an enemy.
Doesn't really work that way. That's the note.
Thank you for your kindness in bringing me this note from my aunt Shema. It is so wonderful to have news of hope. It is sad to be so far from Shapir and those for which I care.
So let's buy a carving. You decide to buy the carved leopard.
It will give me great pleasure to give you this leopard as a gift, my friend. I hope you will accept it as a token of our friendship.
Hell yeah. Wooden leopard. It is a beautifully hand-carved wooden leopard. Anything else around here? You see a call for wood carvings of the local fauna. You see a cat-like creature known as a kata from the land of Shapir. He has a friendly face and gentle eyes. This creature is some sort of humanoid canine. His clothes are neat and clean, if a bit hairy, but he has the unfortunate tendency to drool a bit as he pants. Here sits some hogs' heads and a heart. There hangs the carcass of some unknown animal. This creature, sitting ducks and stool pigeons. You stare at stacks of sausage and meat jerky. The most distinct odor surrounds the stand. Yeah, the stench of rotten meat. Äkäisen näköinen leopardi. Toi on koira. This drummer looks like he really enjoys his music. The drums are made from stretched animal hides. You see a small bowl filled with coins for the drummer. Let's give some coins to the drummer. Just to be nice. The drummer smiles at you as you give him 10 commons. You know what? Before I go talk to him. Ai se veistos, joo, no se on leopardi. Se on varmaan valmiina just hyökkäämään. Ties minkä tahansa eläimen kimppuun. You know, before we go talk to our future very happy friend here, I'm gonna get myself some food. So let's go to Soimunch. Which means only one thing. City cats.
Kitty cats.
Totes adorbs.
And also we will have the legendary Fred Butthole. The one and only.
Hey, Sonic!
I'll be right back. Gonna get that food.
Dinner.
Hello, I'm back. Does OG Yoshi have a canon sex? Asexual. I don't think they have a gender. Because they can pop those eggs out whenever they want. So. Genderless, I would imagine.
What's for dinner? My favorite.
It's like a pork patty with rice and plenty of sauce that I got from Lidl. And I also have a sandwich. Oh, BioShock is great. It's one of my favorite FPS series. Hey, Lord John, could you play the soy munch sound effect? Thank you. Oh, you did? Oh, you did. Okay, thanks. Just when I went away, yeah.
Dinner.
Thank you. I don't know anything about the Duke Nukem because I barely played Duke Nukem. I don't care how long it takes to beat a game, because it varies so much, so I don't care. I just play games because I like them, and I don't care how long they might take. Because those times they have on sites like that never make any sense. Because that's not even like a casual player's time or anything. I mean, for me, even BioShock takes like twice the time that they said there. 15 hours? Not long enough. For me, it's 30 hours. Yes. But it is that people play in different ways. But those hour estimates in the sites like that is for players that just go through the game without doing everything. Well, that makes sense, Sonic. That makes sense. This is damn good cheese sandwich that I made. You'll be able to play through BioShock before that. Yes. That's what I said. Or did I? Oh. That sauce had a little bit of spiciness to it, so it made my sinuses go all haywire. Oh. It wasn't like super spicy, it just had enough in it to warm you up. Um, I just saw a picture that the Insane Finn had put up in Discord. He's watching me while laying down in a hammock. Out in the wild. Madman. Insane Finn. Yeah, I saw your picture. Well, it's good to have a vacation, Sonic. He has just set up some kind of a wire that he's hanging his iPad or something on it and watching the stream from there while laying down in the hammock. Makes one wonder, where is he? I mean, once you see one finished forest, all of them seem the same. Nah, he's in this area. I think he lives in Helsinki, so... I mean, he has gone to my area on his bicycle many times. So it's definitely in the capital city area. But still, all the forests around here look the same, so... I mean, just looking at that picture, I could think that he's right in the forest near me. It has the same kind of area, a little bit of a hill. You see a lot of rock and trees, pines and spruces, birches. So who knows where he is? At least he's having a great time. That's what it looks like. All right. Let's return to the game, shall we? Does the bear shit in the woods? I don't know, you have to ask Insane Finn. Here we go. Good day, Master. How may this worthless son of a dog serve you? Perhaps you would like some meat? May I sell you some meat, please? Greet the meat seller. Hello, oh master, hello. Meat? Meat? You want to know about my meat? You actually want to know about my meat? Oh, wonderful, how glorious, you're asking me, miserable mongrel of meat merchant, me about my meat? Yes, there's the meat for you. It's the flesh of the pharaoh. Meat for the monarchs, the sustenance of sultans. We have rump roast of rhino, some wildebeest, and aged ankle of antelope. There's the stew of the gnu and the zebu too. There's some fillet of frog and foot of warthog, and the tongue of a tapir done in by a rapier. I've the brain of a baboon, the lungs of a loon, the heart of a hippopotamus, and the pancreas of a platypus. Choose from the cold cuts of camel, sliced livers of sloth, and my choice chops of cheetah, or bushbox of broth. Or bushboxing in broth. Care for elephant fritters, or porcupine pie, and also fresh ostrich, or bandicoot thigh? They're all to be eaten, if only you'll buy. But if you don't buy them, I swear that I'll cry.
My meat!
I think that sound is, appropriate for this situation. On second thought, you'd rather not know.
You wish to ask me, the dog of Tarda, about the bazaar? I am honored and overjoyed. I am overwhelmed and honored and paid. I am piddling at your feet with pride. You ask me about the bazaar? This is the bazaar. You wish to know about me? Not fit to lie at your feet and chew your slippers, me? Oh, master, you do me too much honor. Call me Calb. You know, here, Calb, sort of thing. Call me anytime, anywhere. And if I am not selling meat at my stand or taking care of the puppies while my mate rests or eating or sleeping, I'll come running to your side. I think he's overselling things a little bit. You want to share information with you? To inform you with the facts? To gather your gossip? I am thoroughly thrilled and totally tongue-tied. With dog-time determination and nose for news, I will sniff out secrets just for you. You just stop with the rhyming. Alright, let's buy some meat. Meat rations, 27C. Can I bargain to lower the price? Oh, goody, 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 goody! If the good master offers a price, I will accept it. I am the most lucky Calb in the world. There, I can buy rations for 1 common. It's like buying this kind of dried meat for 1 cent. I'll take 50. Almost magnanimous, magnificent, beneficent, benevolent, malevolent, non-violent, ultra-violent, ultra-liberal lover of small furry animals. Thank you so much. May your meat never molder or crawl with disgusting, creepy maggots. You won't regret this. Thank you. You pay for your purchases and put them away in the backpack. I think I'm already regretting talking to this guy. Say goodbye. Do you have to go? Could you just stay here a while and let me listen to the sound of your voice? No! I must leave! I have 2,837 quarks of weight, and I can carry 8,400. I could have bought so much more meat. I mean, it's only 20 quarks each. I'm carrying 1,000 quarks of meat. You're not sure what animal this came from, but it looks like jerky now. The beads are made of carefully hand-polished native wood and shells. This tinderbox contains some loose, dry tinder, a piece of flint, and a steel bar you can strike to create a fire. This man looks slightly disreputable and untrustworthy, which he is. This woman looks attractive, but she has a haughty expression. Good day, Effendi. You greet the cloth seller. I am honored, Effendi. I will be happy to sell you some fine clothes and robes worthy of a prince, Effendi. I also sell bolts of cloth for making the clothes. The clothes which I sell are very elegant and designed for formal occasions, Effendi. The robes which I sell are most suited to the natives of this land. The Zimbani wear them for special ceremonies and events. I think I need a robe, right? Yep. Buy a robe. I will bargain from you for it. 6. The cloth from which the robe is made is worth more than you offer. About 8. It will be acceptable, Effendi. Alright. Thank you, Effendi. That's pretty much everything in the bazaar. I still got 114 royals. The simple money pouch contains all the money. I miss beef jerky. They pushed the price so far that it's simply not worth it over here anymore. I think it's the same here. As far as I've seen of jerky, that it's pretty damn expensive. Time to go to the apothecary. Let us go meet Salim, our hipster, our hippie. Oh hi, you must be the Prince of Shapir people are talking about. Wow, I've never met a real prince before. Welcome to my apothecary, Prince.
You've wandered into what looks like a 60s head shop, only more organic. There are plants everywhere, along with mellow vibes and a generally cosmic and freaky atmosphere. You see a large, healthy-looking spider plant. It looks like a California creeper, full of fruits, nuts, holly, wood, and vines. Hollywood, really? It's a splendid example of a pet gallus mortis or dead chicken foot fern. The what now? Dead chicken foot fern? Is that a real thing? Well, there are hen and chicken ferns. Because the leaves look like feathers. Hen and chicken fern, and mother spleen wort. What are these names? Hen and chicken fern. So they're just making a joke about it, that being dead chicken foot fern. Who names these plants? Like, seriously. Upon this shelf, you can see some bottles of Jeff's germicide and Crow's feet remover, Powell's plant enricher, Friedman's dehydrated tofu flakes, and Dana's dynamic dried dates. There are also some bottles of Dr. Darren Fuller's Earth, Luke's Lucky Lotion for Intimidation, and Hutchins's Remarkable Restorative. I think those are references to the programmers, especially Crow, Mark Crow, one of the two guys from Andromeda. These bottles are labeled in an obscure language. You can see a small bottle of Rudy's Rudy Toot Roots, a pitcher of water, and a flowering ginseng plant. You see bottles of Tia Tammy's Panacea, topical tincture, and homeopathic patent medicine. Upon the small wooden table, you see a bottle of rock polish and some onyx eggs. You see bottles of Cousin Kevin's Carminative, Fleming's Phlebotomy in a bottle, Hughes Universal Unguent, Artesis' Antiseptic and Analeptic Analgesia, and Rick's Picker-Uppers. The label on the bottle says Uncle Ernie's Elixir of Elation. You see a pile of books. Some of the titles are Zen and the Art of Mystical Maintenance, Out of Fricana, an Astral Travel Guide, The Omen Eye, and Deja Vu at You. You also see books entitled Reincarnation Elation, The Straight Dope, a 60s Survival Manual, and Plant Parenthood, Proper Propagation and Practical Pollination. This spot seems to have a plant starting to grow in it. Streaks of bees block off the entrance to the apothecary's private quarters. You can see even more bottles over the door, but you can't read the labels. There are even more bottles out of your reach. Salim looks more like an artist than an apothecary. He's dressed completely in organic microbiotic clothing, from the love beads down to his cloth sandals. The pot seems to be filled to the brim with tiny round seeds. Say hello.
Oh hey, good to see you, man.
You can see a water pipe of truly prodigious proportions. You know, we can do this. The pipe hoses are too short to reach while you're standing up. Think again. Nothing happens when you try to smoke the unlit pipe. Oh. You light the pipe with your tinderbox. You suddenly feel a little strange and very dizzy.
Yeah! Whoa!
Whoa! One more time. You spend the next couple of years sleeping in alleyways and eating out of garbage cans.
All choked up.
And you die a burned out drug addict. Drugs are bad, okay?
My name is Salim Nafs. That means healthy soul in Arabic. In numerology, I'm an 8. I'm also a Libra.
Numerology is the science of numbers. The letters of my name and add up to 8, which is a very well-rounded number and very auspicious. I remember this from last time you played it. Yep, it's a great little death. A lot of people miss it because you just don't realize that you can actually smoke it.
Libra, you know, is the scale. That means I'm a well-balanced individual. What's your sign?
I don't think I know my sign. In the game, I mean, in real life, I'm a Taurus.
This is the place to purchase pills and potions. I call it Salim's Holistic Health and Happiness Electric Energy Emporium, but you can call it an apothecary. I carry crystals and promote peace and pyramid power. How may I help you, sir?
Well, I'm happy to sell you whatever you need to contribute to your physical and psychic well-being. I see by your aura that you're a hero, so I'll sell you the things heroes need. You're a tortoise? Yes.
Your aura, the psychic rainbow of your soul that radiates around you. Your aura is particularly auspicious, you know.
I don't think you know the word, but the meaning of the word auspicious. Inconceivable.
One pill makes you better, one pill makes you well, and ones that give you mana are the other ones I sell. Just ask Salim. I'm sure you'll find them as well. Mana, 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 mana. Everyone's always looking for mana. What's that money? Anyway, these are the pills that will refill your magical till. I use them still.
Why does everybody have to fucking rhyme? What is wrong with this place?
If you want to be well, my healing pills are made of homeopathic herbs. Unfortunately, I'm a lot of feathers to make more. To make the healing pills, I need the feather of a honeybird. The happier the honeybird, the more effective the pill. If the feather is from an ex-avian, then the pill is a dud. You need to get the feather non-violently. The honeybird is, well, kind of a bird, you know. It has wings, and it's got this thing about honey. It would be really cosmic if you could bring me a feather. Take care you keep your karma clean. It takes a happy feather to make a happy pill, so please don't bruise the bird or the feather will fail.
The bird is the word.
When you're vexed by bad vibes or venom, you need to reorient your chakras and balance your body. My pills are totally pure, all natural ingredients with good karma cookies and crazy good lovin'. Take them before or after you get hurt, they'll make you feel good. Really a lot more into pills than potions. Tartarus doesn't have a recycling center for potion bottles, I'm afraid. They're a little behind the times, you know. But hey, I think I do have a recipe for one potion around here somewhere. Did your horoscope say anything about needing a potion to dispel magic anytime soon? Wow, I've never sold one of those. I need to look it up in my book. Hey, check this out, the pharmacopoeia. Oh man, I've already got most of the stuff. There's the bee's knees and the ibis's eyelashes and the clear amethyst crystal. Out of sight. So like all I need now is some water from the pool of peace, a gift from the heart of the world, and oh yuck. The fruit of a venom is fine. That really shouldn't be too much of a problem for a hero like you. Should? Maybe if you can get the missing ingredients, I'll make you up a dispel potion. Plants are like people. They love to share their hopes, their dreams, their finest feelings with you. Have you hugged the tree today? Boogie with the baobab, polka with the palm, mambo with the mango, and fandango with the fronds. I have these really neat dreams about dancing with the tree. I dream I'm in this, like, desert place with, like, golden sand and stuff. I'm dancing with this tree, you know, and it, like, changes. Suddenly this tree's like a woman and she's beautiful. It's really magical. You need to get in touch with your feelings, man. You got to find your center and attune your aura to the cosmos. I came to Tarna because I heard they had these neat pyramids here. I wanted to find a place where nobody steps on your space. I also heard rumors of a magical tree somewhere in the jungle. I heard from some tribesmen that somewhere in the jungle is a tree they call Mother of the World. I'd sure like to see it someday.
Well, since he had that dream, it's definitely Julanar that he was dreaming about, the tree lady that we kind of saved in the previous game. You tell about how you helped the enchanted tree woman Julanar regain some hope while you were in Shapir. How extraordinary! The girl of my dreams is real! I'm so thrilled to hear it. I will leave for Shapir on the next caravan there. Healing pills 10 royals, mana pills 20, cure pills 20, and dispel potion 30. See how expensive things are in here? It's a good thing I have so many now. You say goodbye to the apothecary. Live long and prosper. Have a splendiferous day. Live long and prosper. Double. May the force be with you. Habari Buana, Narak Saeed Effendi. Welcome to the Welcome Inn, son of a sultan. I am known as the Welcome Woman. Krisha, the Mother of Magic, has a room for you here. It is the first door on the right after you go up the stairs. I hope it will serve you well. I must return to work now, but if you would like a meal, just take a seat at one of the tables. It's a silly clown from Trial by Fire. You see a young woman wearing nice clothing. You see a woman wearing colorful clothing. You see a man wearing Egyptian clothing. You see a man dressed in an elegant Arabic costume. You see someone who looks like he is from North Africa. From the amount of food on his plate, that must be Oliver from the programming team. Amazing what some folks will do to get a good meal. In this culture, you sit upon pillows to eat your food. It's the fabled, unlabeled table of Babel. What? You are in Tarna's finest eating establishment. Of course, it is the only eating establishment in Tarna. It also has rooms for rent upstairs. Welcome to the Welcome Inn. You hope you never end up with the job of replacing all those candles when they burn out. If you have need of magic, I shall be honored to serve you, Krisha. Potions, pills, and positivity. Visit the apothecary for your health needs. Good vibrations and potations for everyone. Laws of Tarna. Thou shalt harm none. Thou shalt not use magic upon the streets of Tarna. Thou shalt not take that which is not thine. Thou shalt behave with honor. You need it? We got it. See us in the bazaar, the newly used emporium of irregular antiques and interesting items. Hello, Hair of Sunshine. What can I do for you? You see an attractive young woman. My Dudley, you're looking heroic today. Marhaba, Effendi. You are most welcome here, he who is polite. This inn is always open to serve you. There is a room awaiting you up the stairs. The user of Great Magic Krisha has reserved a room for you upstairs. Your room is the first on the right and has safe storage inside. Of all the lion toys in Tarna, Krisha, may her magic always be mighty, is the only one who lives in the human section of Tarna. She is respected by all and a member of the Council of Judgment. The Council of Judgment and Raja, may he reign forever, rule Tarna. The humans of Tarna live in this western section. The lion toys live over in the eastern section. The expenses of the room will be covered by she who has magic Krisha. In your room, you will find a chest that only you can open. You can use it to store extra items. Completely useless, because we are so strong at this point, we don't need no extra storage. Like all good inns, this has a very good restaurant. We serve meals from dawn until midnight. Many who live in this city dine with us. Each day we serve a different main course. All meals come with a salad, vegetables, and warm bread with butter. Just ask for the menu of the day. Most humans who live in Tarna will not be able to speak your language unless they are merchants. However, Khatib Mukarram, the survivor of the peace mission, comes here sometimes and used to speak your language as well. Before you arrived here, the rulers of Tarna sent out some diplomats to meet with the leopard men in the jungle. Only Karib returned, which is why he is called a survivor. You have only to be seated upon a pillow, and I will enter to serve you as best I may. There are many merchants in the bazaar of Tarna. Khatib Mukarram was once a brilliant speaker and a diplomat for Tarna. Since he returned from the peace mission, he has been very ill and seldom speaks. My name is Jannah Jamil, which means beautiful paradise in Arabic. Tarna is a large city and kingdom. The stairs down from the plateau lead to the bazaar, where merchants of many lands sell their goods. From the stairs above us, you can see the entrances to the Hall of Judgment and King's Chambers. Above all in Tarna is the Temple of Sekhmet, where the lion toys worship the great goddess. May she protect us all. Sekhmet, daughter of the sun, is the goddess of Tarna. The Temple of Sekhmet is for lion toys only. No human may enter there. Lion toys are the right rulers of Tarna. I am told that the king of Milong may he rule has his throne room there. The Hall of Judgment is where all laws and decisions are made for Tarna. The bazaar is the place where you will find almost anything for sale. It is an experience and a pleasure shopping there. You order a meal. I will bring your meal right away. I think her accent has changed like 5 times when I was speaking. Here is your feast. May it please you. This food looks strange, but smells delicious. You paid the welcome woman for your meal. Be welcome, and may you enjoy it. You enjoy your meal. It was very tasty, even if it was a bit strange. You have a nice view of the city and the savannah beyond from this window. Your room is spacious and comfortable. The bed looks soft and comfortable. A woven reed mat lies in front of your bed. The huge chest looks like a good place to store those things you really don't need to carry around everywhere. You see an urn with no obvious use other than decoration. The flame of the candle lights up the room. No, it doesn't. A large pillar stands in the corner of this room. You see a large empty decorative pot. You see a nice blue pillow. This pillow looks comfortable. You see a rounded short table. You see curtains used to keep the mosquitoes away from you at night. Sleep till morning. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. Fun thing about this room is that some speedrunner found that this room is extremely broken because you have to wait for the night to turn to day and all that. Somehow they broke the game so much that it was constantly nighttime, but the game considered it as a constant daytime. So you never needed to go to sleep again. Or something like that. Like what they did was just keep the opening and closing the chest while the day was changing to night or something like that, and breaks the game. So apparently this game is buggy as hell. You can find certain ways to break it. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Good day, friend of paladins and kings. How best may I serve you? Flirt. It is not just the room you were with your sunshine, O Prince of Passion. Your words inflame my cheeks and other places. Squeeze me? What? We have a meal from my own family's recipes today. It is a honeyed goat eyes with the almonds and rice. It is one of my favorites. Goat eyes? Goat's eyes are a delicacy among the people to the north. It has been very busy here already. It will be nice to lie down again on a soft bed. There is talk of a stranger who has come to Tarna to bring peace. You will free us from the terror of war, will you not, you one who speaks peace? You should visit with the apothecary before you leave the city again, he who walks afar. He may be able to sell something you need. Nah, I don't need any more. Already got them from Shapir. The apothecary's shop is nearby. I know, been there. We don't really have anything else to do right now until we wait. Pretty much just gonna wait until we leave this place. I've already done everything I need at the bazaar and everywhere else. So this day we can spend doing absolutely nothing. Here is your feast. May it please you. I mean, we could go around and talk to some people. He replies, Mafintish. Either he doesn't understand your language or he talks with his mouth full. I mean, judging from the text with the Talks with his mouth full. You see a lion tour wandering the streets. Interesting to see a lion tour on this side. He seems to be ignoring you. Rude. Actually, there is a place where I could go talk to people. Now that I think about it. These two. A palm's best friend. A Sego palm on steroids. It looks like a potted palm. At least it doesn't look like a potted hand. That's the quote that we have. Like in number 8 or so. Was it quote 8? Yeah, looks like a putter palm. At least it's not a potted plant. Potter palm? Did I really misspell it? Of course I did. I mean, I make typos as much as everybody else. There, it looks like a potted palm. At least it's not a potted hand. Chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. You see, as you see the muscles on this lion tour, you figure you would be outclassed in an arm wrestling competition. You don't even want to think about a mud wrestling event. This guard does not look much like a pussycat. This palm looks dated. A palm grows in Tarna. You find yourself at the gates of the entrance to Tarna. You can see a huge stone carving of a lion head wearing an Egyptian headdress. The huge stone stairs look like you will get a lot of exercise around Tarna. This looks like a lot of pot. This massive pot seems to be made out of carved stone. Since this is not Shapir, this can't be a Kata pillar. It looks like the pillar of the community. It's not the pillar of Hercules. You have a splendid view of a pillar. It seems to be a statue of a lion with the body of a man. It seems to be a statue of a human with the head of a lion. You say good day to the guards. It is a good day indeed. May the wind blow at your face, warrior, and the hunting be good. Tana is the finest kingdom in the world. Our kingdom is ruled by the bravest and the wisest lion of all, Raja Satana. I am proud to serve under such a ruler. The Lion people are a strong and noble race. Tana's gates are always open, save in time of war. This is the main entrance to the city. There has not been a war here in years. When the Lion go to war, the enemy runs in fear. The last creatures that dared to fight us were demons. There are now no demons in all of Tana. Demons are some sort of magical creatures. We defeated them easily. What do you know of demons, Cobbling? The demons were before your time. Demons are vicious fighters, and many great warriors were killed by them. The city is the finest in all lands. My name is Asaka Simnarsh. Quite the name. Tana is both the name and of the city and of our kingdom. We are under the rule of Raja Satana. Tana is the center of trade between all beings in this region. Our bazaar is filled with people and items from all over. The bazaar is down the stairs from the western garden. You will find it. Our kingdom extends from the mountains of the north and the west to the cliffs of the world's edge to the south and the sands of Azur's sea to the east. He has ruled the city for 12 years. He became king when his sire's son Rakish abdicated. Rakish was a great Lion-Tor leader and much honored by all beings here. Who can respect and honor one who deserted our people? I honor Rakish Asaka. He did not desert Dana, but left honorably. It was a day of great sadness to all of us when Rakish Satana left the throne. It is the first time in the history of our people that a ruler has stepped down from the throne without a challenge. That was because he was too cowardly to face a challenge. Do not speak of what you do not know. You were but a cub when Rakish gave his throne to Raja. I served under Rakish and I would probably serve under him again. Then why did he run off from Tana after the demons were defeated? It is said that he was bound by honor to seek the demons and destroy them. It is said that Rakish seeks the demons still. Well, he will find no demons here. The demons were fierce magical monsters that sought to destroy Altana. Only with the magic of Krisha Ma'asha and the power of Rakish's sword were the demons defeated. I am a warrior. I have no knowledge of the realm of magic. Rakish stood before us in the battle with his sword held high. The sword was bathed in blue flame. Most demons fled from him. Those that didn't were destroyed by Rakish. Krisha Ma'asha is indeed the mother of magic. To become a king of Tana, a male Lion-Tor must challenge the current king. He must prove himself worthy by undergoing tests chosen by the Council of Judgment. Then he must fight the current king to the death. The Council of Judgment consists of 6 of the wisest of Lion-Tor females. They are the ones who make the laws. The ruler of our lands is called the King. The gates are always open, except in times of emergency. We guards are here to maintain the safety of the city. Tana is the center of trade between all beings in this region. Our bazaar is filled with people and items from all over. In my memory, there have only been 2 times that the gates were closed. The guards of the city are all proven warriors. Hey, Asp! I am Sharaka Simrash. Sim means son of the clan in the language of our people. It is good to see you go. Yet better to see you come back. You greet the guards. Good day, human. The door to the north leads to the king's chambers. Few humans are permitted there. The door to the south leads to the Hall of Judgment. Few humans wish to face the Council of Judgment. The Hall of Judgment is where the laws of the land are made, and those without honor are judged. The Council of Judgment makes the laws of Tana and judges those who would break the laws of Tana. All who enter Tana must learn the laws of the city. You may read of them in the inn below. The King's Chamber is where the great ruler meets with those the king wishes to see. The ruler of Tana is Raja Satana. May his reign be long. Our duty is to ensure only those summoned may pass through the doors. The stairs up lead to the Temple of Sekhmet. The stairs below us lead down to the middle plateau of Tana. The temple is where the Lion-Tors worship the great goddess Sekhmet. Sekhmet is the Lion-Tor goddess who protects Tana and all beings within the gates. There are 3 levels or plateaus to the city of Tana.
The workers live on the lower plateau. The better class merchants live upon the middle plateau. The ruling classes live upon the upper plateau. Lions live on the middle and upper plateaus on the eastern section of Tana. Humans live on the middle and lower plateaus in the western section of the city. A strange human such as yourself would be wise to observe that humans are not welcome in the eastern section of Tana. I have been named Tabaka Simrish. Farewell, human. Is that my duty to answer the questions of humans? It is not my duty to answer the questions of humans. Apparently this guy won't answer any question. There's always one who will talk to you about everything and the other one who will not. Or at least they will be reluctant to talk with you.
Welcome, young hero. You will find us in the back parlor.
Hello again, my friend. I'm sorry you had to experience Tana's justice in such a manner. Crime is not common here.
Rakesh and I were just speaking about the Pledge of Peace and your journey to the Simbani village. I hope you have enjoyed your adventures so far.
It is always a pleasure to see you. The justice of Tana may not seem harsh at first to an outsider. To call someone honorless is more than just name-calling here. A person judged to be honorless is no longer treated as a living creature. An honorless one is totally ignored, and no one will speak or sell anything to him. The honorless one will have no place to stay, no friends and no food. Usually, such a one will sneak off with the first caravan that leaves this land. Now though, there are no caravans because of the war. I feel very sorry for that former thief. He will not survive being honorless for very long. There is seldom any crime in Tana. Justice is harsh. The gates of Tana are almost always open. They have only been closed once in my lifetime when hordes of demons attacked. It must have been truly something to see those massive bronze gates opening to reveal the warriors of Tana. The demon horde was soon driven off by our lion Tor fury.
This was when Rakesh was king of Tana.
I had to give up the throne of Tana in order to drive the demon wizard from this world. Otherwise, the lion Tors who died driving off the demons from Tana would have died in vain. The demons would only have to become more powerful and then attack Tana again. I intend to pledge by my honor to bring peace to Tana. By this act, I hope that the Council of Judgment will hold off making any decisions about going to war until we have a chance to do something. I'm hoping we can get the leaders of Simbani and the Leopardmen to speak before the Hall of Judgment and thus end forever this talk of war.
What if you cannot bring peace to this land?
I'm certain that with the help of the Prince of Shapir that we can bring peace here. He is a true hero and I'm proud he is with us. If we do fail, however, I do not think I will have time to regret my loss of honor. This will be a very bloody war. If the demons are behind it, few will survive this encounter.
As you explore the land of Tana, you will find it to be a study in contrasts. From the towers of this walled city, you see the great savannah stretching around us. To the north are the mountains, to the east is the jungle. Magic is not permitted in the city of Tana in order to protect those without it. I may work magic only inside this house. The Zibani despise magic and will have nothing to do with it. The Leopardmen use magic extensively. They use it to shape change. They use it to attack and defend their village. The Simbani have been Tana's ally for many years. They supply us with meat in trade for cloth and jewelry. The Simbani village is a day and a half of travel time from here. You and I will travel there after I pledge peace before the Council of Judgment. You tell about the things you have done so far in Tarna. There are many more experiences for you to discover here, I'm sure. When you explore the bazaar, do not forget to visit the body changer. You say goodbye. Farewell, my friend. May you enjoy Tarna. Hey, Zephyr. I guess you noticed my picture when I was disassembling my camp, but I checked the VOD and you were wrong about my location. Alright. This is the biggest bowl of wasabi you have ever seen. Or maybe it's spinach dip. In any case, better leave it alone. These must be the reading lights. The pillars are decorated with stuff and things. I mean, I knew I was gonna be wrong about your location because everything looks the same. When it's a forest area like that. Especially small forests around the, like, suburban areas. You were told that you shouldn't use magic in Tarna. Someone might see you here. Vitality has gone up by 1, apparently. My communication has gone up by 40 points already. It's still only just early day time. Working at the Turku and our apartments. The apartments are in Naantali. Those are some good trees were close here, so I had to take my new hammock here to test. Ah, you're not even close to the capital area. You're in a completely different area of Finland. Like way away. Great. Hello, Effendi. Nice day. You're feeling hungry, baby, yes? Fresh fish. Oh, you like fish? Very fine. Fresh fish I. Fresh fish from the river are only one royal, but if you do not cook them fast, they will not be fresh. However, one who does much traveling, a hero as yourself, may need a fish that is always fine and tasty, if a little chewy. Maybe you like some dried fish for 50 commons, perhaps, Effendi? You like the bazaar, Effendi? It is a good place to be meeting with people. It is a very good place to buy my fresh fish, Effendi. The people who live on the river are very much frightened when they go near the waterfall. I have been hearing much talk of strange monsters. Alright, mostly I'm but my sister is not very happy. Find me a rich husband, says my sister. I do not know any rich men, says I. Will you be looking for a good wife, Effendi? My sister is really very nice. Enjoy your lurking. You say farewell to the fish seller. I buy Effendi, come soon back. Yes, I will soon come back. Maybe I should rephrase that. A thousand greetings, Effendi. Do you need to climb something? A rope can be most handy. A pleasure to see you again, my friend. There was word on the street that the Lion Tours have brought in a peacekeeping task force to prevent the Simbani Leopardman war. This is good. We do not need a war here. It takes me but a week to weave a rope, Effendi. Even so, the things which make a rope must be gathered all the time by my son Zahid. This bazaar extends north to the money changer and south to the docks, Effendi. You can buy all your rope needs here, of course. Hey, see you later.
Good day, Effendi. I have been told by my friend Sharaka Darshirash that a great lion or paladin has returned to Tarna with you. My friend says that Rakesh Satarna was the greatest ruler Tarna has ever had. You walk with a true hero, my friend. The bazaar is a very friendly place to be with so many talented people with which to deal.
I have an amulet guaranteed to ward off moose.
Since you recall that there are no moose in Fricana, that amulet might actually work. Then again... You greet the amulet seller.
Good day, Buena. Can I trust you in an amulet? Buena, amulets are magical and can do many things. I have amulets of protection and prevention. I have amulets of attraction. All amulets are guaranteed to work when used correctly. I sell these magical items for a mere 30 royals.
30 royals?
The bazaar at Tarna is the place to buy magical amulets, Buena. Someone told me that fish seller knows better than to eat his own fish. Fine, Buena, fine. Can I sell you an amulet which prevents accidental death by vacuum cleaners?
I don't think vacuum cleaners exist. I mean, toasters exist, but they still have no power for them. You say goodbye to the amulet seller.
Wait, I'm not birds as an amulet.
Yeah, because you're a charlatan, you're a shyster, you cheat. Trying to think of all the people that I just didn't really talk to. And the only one that I can think of is... Well, there's the oil seller. And also the fruit seller. Those are the only ones that I didn't talk to. Olive oil for cooking fine foods. Oil for sale. You greet the oil seller. It would be a good day for me to only if you buy some oil, Effendi. I have fine virgin olive oil for any use you might have. The bazaar is a good place to talk with merchants and buy oil. It is rumored that the leopard men will soon attack Tarna and destroy us all, Effendi. My life would be better if the weapon seller would cease his yakking all the time. Do you not think you could use some more oil before you leave, Effendi? Not the kind of oil you've got. It's a different kind of oil that I'm looking for. Oop. I skipped his dialogue. Naraksaid, Effendi. May you have a fruitful day. Ah, what fruit do you desire? All that you could ever wish I have here. Pineapples, papayas, passion fruit, coconuts and limes, bananas, dates and oranges. Purchase and eat to your heart's delight. The price of the fruit is a mere pittance compared to the pleasure the fruit gives. You may have 6 of the fruits of your choice for about 50 commons. I have heard tell from those who bring me fruit from the jungle that strange monsters now roam near the waterfall. Monsters even stranger than you can imagine. Alas, I am but a poor man today, for now no one has had the pleasure of buying my fruit. May your days be filled with the sweetness of fruit, Effendi. I got it, fruit. You sell fruit. You got a lot of fruit. Got it. Okay. They really are merchants. If they don't talk about their stuff, they are not merchants. If they don't try to stuff their merchandise down your throat, they're not doing well. It's only noon. You know, might as well go to my room, rest there, until the game takes over. Sixty minutes. 60 minutes. 60 minutes. You're too impatient. Rip. How close are we to nighttime? Not even close. My honor went up? Alright. You don't want to be late for your meeting tomorrow. You head for your room so that you will be well rested. I'm right here. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. You get up just in time for your meeting and quickly head to the Hall of Judgment.
2 months ago, the Simpani requested that we aid them in their war against the Leopardmen.
It was the decision of this council to send emissaries to the Leopardmen to determine their grievances. The peace mission was ambushed at night by creatures or beings unknown. Evidence and the account of the sole survivor of the ambush Khatib Mugaram indicate the Leopardmen. A warrior of Tana, Vishaka Da Krisha, was discovered missing from the bodies of the emissaries. Signs and scent indicate some sort of struggle, and then all trace of Vishaka was lost. See us, Vishaka Da Krisha is presumed to be dead or is a prisoner of the Leopardmen. It is our duty to seek revenge upon the Leopardmen for those who are lost.
The Lion Horse had no business involving themselves in the deeds of humans. The peace mission should never have occurred.
It is the duty of all those in Tana to take care of their people, and the humans are as much as the people of Tana as Lion Horse. The warriors of Tana desire revenge and the right to gain honor through battle. There is no honor in war, warrior of Tana. There is only death. My magic indicates that there are signs of demonic activity. If demons are involved, it is they who are the enemy, not the Leopardmen. Council of Judgment, I, Rakesh Satana, stand before you. I swear by my honor to prevent the war and to bring peace to all Tana.
Rakesh Satana has sworn by his honor to bring peace to Tana. If he fails, he shall be deemed honorless and shall be banished from Tana forever. Do you, Prince of Shapir, also swear by your honor to bring peace?
Yes.
The council will respect the honor of Rakesh Satana and allow him to find time to fill his oath. King Raja orders Rakesh and the Prince of Shapir to meet him in his chambers immediately.
Raja Satana, I stand before you. Rakesh Satana, you stand before me in honor.
You tell Raja you stand before him.
You stand before me in honor, human.
Rakesh, are you so besotted by humans that you pledge your honor for them? What in the name of sacrament do you think you're doing?
I have always pledged my honor to save lives, my lord.
You human, do you understand what it means to pledge honor?
You tell Rasha the meaning of honor.
When I want a lecture upon honor from you, I will ask it, human.
You did ask him, Rasha, after all.
When I want your comments, Rakesh, I shall ask for them. Rakesh, you and I have disagreed on many things, but I have always cared for you as my brother.
I care greatly for you, Rasha, and respect you as well.
However, if I feel that Tana must go to war, it shall go to war. Even if I must strip you of all honor, Rakesh, Tana will go to war.
I only request that you wait until my friend here and I have done all we can to prevent this war.
I will wait, but do not take too long. If the Simbani march against the Leopardmen, I intend that Tana shall aid them. You human, you have anything further to say? You tell Rasha that Rakesh is a paladin and thus knows what honor is. Rakesh, does this human fight your battles for you also?
He defeated the Earth Elemental in Shapir and I could not, my lord.
You have indeed grown old, Rakesh, that a human must fight for you. A lion toll lets the hyena pick his spears rather than ask for help from a human.
I am a paladin first and then a lion toll, Raja.
Rakesh, I cannot understand why you risk your honor and your life for humans. You could stay here in Tana as my advisor or lead my armies as a commander. To risk everything for peace is beyond my understanding.
This is an old argument between us, Raja's mother's son. Must we fight in front of my friend?
Human, leave us now.
You say goodbye to Rasha. I will meet you just outside the gates of Tana. Then we will go to the Simbani village together.
You now leave to meet Rakesh again outside the city gates. Of all the speedrunning videos that I've watched about this game that I got curious about, somebody found out that if you, in a certain way, when you're moving from one screen to another during this, there is a small chance where you can actually click. That when you move to the next screen, if you click back, that you move back to the previous screen, that will lock the game so that you can move anywhere. Like the whole cutscene just stops working and you can walk anywhere you want as long as you don't click on any specific place, like Tarna or any of the village, the world tree. And that's how everybody in speedrunning can skip this whole game, just going to the jungle and the waterfall. Once you reach the waterfall, suddenly Manu is with you, and you even have rope to go over the gap that you need to go over. That's how broken this game can get. Especially good for speedrunning.
It feels very good to be back in my homeland, my friend. This is the savannah, the high grasslands that teem with animals. There are a few animals which will bother a traveler here. The zebras and other herd animals will avoid you. Even the tigers will seek other prey.
Hey, Mr. Eridan.
However, there are things that are not quite animals. They have little fear of humans and may attack. The field guide to Eastern Fikana will help you, so study it well. I will be using my skills as a paladin to avoid danger.
And what he's talking about are the crocodile men that we can meet around this area because of the river.
And then there's of course the pterosaur and other stuff. As a paladin becomes more in tune with the essential rightness of the universe, he gains certain new abilities such as healing. The more a good one does, the more good things one can do.
That is true. You actually, if you do take the paladin class, you can heal and a lot of other stuff.
I've been a paladin for a long time now, ever since the demons last invaded this land. We must prevent this war between people and drive any demons back to the world from which they came.
So right there was that little window that you could break the game with. I must warn you about the Simbani, my friend. They are very brave warriors and honorable friends, but they greatly dislike, even fear, the use of magic. It is getting dark, and this looks like a good place to camp for the night. It is always best to have a campfire at night. It drives all many things. If you don't yet own a timber box, I would advise you to purchase one when you return to Tana. Rakesh starts a fire and you share some food he brought with him. Then you both lie down to sleep. Push it. Good morning, my friend. Let's continue our journey to the Simbani village. It would be best if you do not mention your skills in magic, nor cast any spells within the walls of the village. I think that part of the reason they dislike the leopard men and seek this war is because the leopard men use magic. The leopard men respect users of magic. Perhaps you could gain their trust with your skills and help you convince them of the serious consequences of this senseless war. The Simbani have been friends and allies with my people for a long time, but I have not dealt with the leopard men before this. Habari Mazim Ngonje. Missouri Lineman Rakesh, it is good to see you. It is good to see you, Ngoye. I have here a friend and brave warrior from afar to see the wonders of your village. Habari Banana. Habari Banana to you too. Missouri Banana. Behold the village of the Simbani, from the pen where the injured cattle stay, the huts where they sleep, and the places where we work and play. Enter and be welcome. We are most honored, Bazim Goya, to enter your village. Kwaheri. Kwaheri Simba Rakesh, Kwaheri Banana. Banana. Hujambo, Mabwana. Hujambo, Hura. Hujambo, Simba. You both look healthy and happy to be home again. It's very good to be home. I'd be very happy to show you both the way of the Simbani. We are honored. Come then, we will meet with the leader of the Simbani, the Laibon. Habari Laibon Makubwa. Bozuri Waror Hora. Laibon, I, Uhura, warrior of the Simbani, be standing before you with two warriors from far lands. Abora warriors. Bazuri Sana, Laibon Kabua. It is good to see you again, great leader of the Simbani people. It's good to see you, warrior Rakesh. Laibon, I have come here to bring peace to your people and the leopard men. I have sworn this by my honor. Mazuri warrior Rakesh, bring the leopard man chief to his knees before me, you shall have this peace you pledge. What has caused this great anger for the leopard men, Laibon Kabua? Mukubwa. The leopard men have always been our enemies. They be sneaky and not to be trusted, for they only travel at night. The worst of all be that they use magic. The leopard man is the enemy. If the Simbani be seeking a lost calf in the jungle at night, then the leopard man uses magic against him. The Simbani cannot fight magic, so he must retreat. The leopard men will not meet the Simbani in a fair fight. The leopard men will always be our enemy, and now they have made us call for war. They stole from us the spear of death, and for that they shall die. And they will no longer be our enemy. There are ways to resolve the conflicts between the Simbani and the leopard men other than through waging war. I would like to see you, Laban of the Simbani and the chief of the leopard men, speak your grievances before the Hall of Judgment in Tan. Perhaps there can yet be a peaceful resolution of conflict. No, Rakesh.
A spear of death is stolen and we will fight to regain our pride. The worth of the spear will be paid in blood, not words. I have spoken. Kwaherini.
Kwaheri, Laibon.
Farewell, Laibon of the Zimbani. May we yet meet again in peace.
You all walk back to Uhura's hut to rest and discuss things before evening.
It is good to be back in your own hut again, is it not, Uhura?
Good, very good. But Simba well worth to leaving my home for.
The Laban was most gracious to see us, but yet I felt as though we were not welcome. I do not understand him, for I have always respected him. How did we offend him, Uhura?
I be not knowing, Rakesh. The Simbandi have lost more than your honor with the stealing of the Spear of Death. Still, for the Liban not to listen to your words of peace be not right.
Perhaps he will listen to another time.
It'd be time we be sitting too much. Maybe we go out to the village. The villagers be waiting to see you again, Rakesh. They be killing a young bullock in your honor and the blood be very fresh.
The Simbani celebrate your arrival with meat, milk, and dancing. It is late when you finally make it back to your hut. We were treated royally by the Simbani. That was meat from the Liban's own herd. I will head back to Tana at first light. Find out what you can about what is going on. I do not think the Liban told us everything he knows. If you can find the Spear of Death, we may be able to convince the Liban that war is unnecessary. Good luck. I suggest that first you seek some magic wood. Krisha wishes to teach you the magic staff spell, but you must have the magic wood to do so. I think you will need all the magic you can get in order to restore the peace in this land.
Hello.
Good night. You talk about the events of the day. It was indeed an exciting day today, young hero. I think that the Liban told us only what he wanted us to do about this war. When you have earned his trust, perhaps he will tell you more. I do not understand why the Leopardmen would want to fight the Simbani. The Leopardmen usually stay in the jungles. They are only out at night. The Simbani, on the other hand, stay on the savannah and hunt only by day. There is little interaction between the tribes. That the Leopardmen would suddenly start a war not only with the Simbani but with my people as well is something beyond my belief. The savannah is very beautiful, but it can be very dangerous as well. Take care as you travel, my friend. On the savannah, the places of safety are far apart. Do not travel too far from them before you know what you're doing. You will be safest in Tana or the Simbani village. There is supposed to be a magical lake somewhere to the south that will be safe as well. Thus, it bothers me that the Liban did not speak freely with us. It is not like the Simbani to keep secrets. The only magic the Simbani will accept is that of healing. Uhura will be glad to help you in any way she can, but she cannot go against the will of the Liban. Uhura is a warrior, and she swore to obey the Liban. Uhura proved herself worthy of the title of warrior during an initiation ceremony some time back. The reason she traveled to Shapir was to retain her status as a warrior. To prove that one is a warrior, one must undergo a series of trials testing one's skills. Through initiation, one becomes welcomed as a respected adult in this tribe. The trials vary each time, but are designed to test both physical skills and cunning. The trials can be done alone or in competition. Sometimes several young ones undergo initiation at the same time. She wished to have a child, but a wife cannot be a warrior. She now has Simba, and no man here can claim her. She remains a warrior. I have no doubt that Simba will be a fine warrior like his mother someday. As I said, I will go back to Tana and find out if Krisha has learned anything more about the demons. Learn what you can learn from the Simbani and try to keep them from starting this war. Return to Tana whenever you need to do so. Until I know for certain that demons are again released into Tana, I need to stay near my brother. Russia still believes the war is honorable. He will be trying to convince the council to declare war upon the Leopardmen. Unless I am in Tana, Russia may succeed in starting this war.
To the Simbani, the essence of honor is trust. They are very open people and share evenly with all members of the tribe. To the Lion Tors, honor is a matter of pride and obeying the laws of Tana. To the Paladin, honor is doing whatever it takes to bring about the greatest good for all. The attack upon the peace mission is an attack upon the Lion Tors. It is only our word that stands between Tana and the war. The pledge of honor for peace means that we must do everything we can to learn the truth behind the attack upon the peace mission. We must do everything in our power to bring the Leopard Men and the Simbani together and end this enmity. I feel in my soul that my daughter is still alive. When we find her, we will know the truth. We must find her. The way of the Paladin is very difficult and lonely at times, for you must trust your own heart to know what is right and not the judgment of others. The longer you stay here, the more the Simbani and the Liban will learn to respect you. However, do not use magic before the Simbani. They distrust and fear magic. Good night. Good night, my friend. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. Rakesh left the hut at first light. You vaguely remember hearing his farewell. This is the fire which lights and heats the interior of the hut. You're in a guest hut. You're home away from home in the Simbani village. You see an ornate shield firmly attached to the wall. A zebra skin has been attached to the wall for decoration. This is a sleeping mat. A pile of straw has been covered with animal skin to form a bed. You can store objects you don't want to carry in this large chest. A large empty jar stands in this corner of the room. You see a stray log awaiting the fire. The walls of this hut are made from sticks covered with a mixture of mud and dung. Lovely. Dung house. In the middle of our street. Dung house. You are in the center of the Simbani village. To the east beyond some huts you can see a strange looking bridge. To the south is the gate out of the village. To the west beyond the huts there is a target area. The mountains in the background lend a bit of color to the dusty dry savannah. The tree provides some shade for the chief's hut. The Simbani children also like to climb its branches. This is the guard for the Liban's hut. From the guard and the door and shield above the entrance, you can tell that this is Liban's hut. This is Uhura's hut. This is the guest hut, and you are a guest. The campfire provides light in the village center and is also used by the Simbani to cook their communal meals. This is an obvious target. You see a spear throwing area. The trees provide some much needed shade. Unfortunately, it isn't over the spear throwing area. This flag seems to move with the wind. This is a throwing spear. The Simbani have allowed the natural line of the rocks in setting up the boundaries of the target practice area. You're supposed to stand behind this barrier when throwing at the target. Well, that ain't my thing. I don't know how to throw. I'm a magic user, I throw spells. The bridge between the two platforms consists of rough-hewn planks supported on a pair of wooden poles. Knotted ropes gave access to each end of the bridge. You see the wall that surrounds the Simbani village. This is the wrestling bridge area. This knotted rope is used for climbing up onto the bridge. Welcome, Prince of Japir. Uhura is telling us that you're soon here. I'm Yasufu. You greet, Yusufu.
Missouri, Prince of Shapir.
I am the son of a Lineborn. I am also a very good Awari player. This is the game you see before me. This be a special cage. This be built to hold the Leopardman prisoners. No magic can affect it when cast upon it. That way, the Leopardman prisoner cannot use magic to escape. This is a cage for holding prisoners of the Simbani. The Simbani villagers come here to play the game of Awari. There is also a cage used to hold the prisoners. The trees provide some welcome shade over the Awari board. You see some sort of game carved into the rock. The rocky terrain in this area is more suitable for game playing than gardening. The mountains in the background serve as a natural boundary to the savannah. You see the young Simbani named Yusuf. The Simbani are a roving people. This is only our home for this season. Usually we will move soon to another village where our cattle can graze on fresher grass. This year, though, we will be staying here until we win the war against the Leopardmen and regain our Spear of Death. The Spear of Death was stolen by night. There was not a trace of the thief. That is why we know it was the Leopardmen who stole it. They used their magic to take it. The Leopardmen are sneaky people who live in the village, in the jungle. We have always stayed away from them before. Now that they stole our Spear of Death, they be our enemy. We will fight the Leopardmen and we will win back our Spear of Death. Soon I will be a warrior fighting this war. This is the game of Awari. I will be happy to show you how it is played. This side near me be my side. The hole on the end at your left be my home. The hole on the end at your right be your home. 3 stones be put in all the other holes. We be taking turns moving stones from one hole to another. You move first. Pick a hole on your side and move all the stones to the right. Drop 1 stone in each hole. If the last stone land in your home, then you get 1 more turn. If the last stone land in an empty hole, then you capture all the stones across from it. You get to put them and capture a stone in your home. The game ends when either side have no more stones. Only home have stones. The player with the most stones in his home be the winner. The other player be the loser. We be playing just for fun because you have no cows. I'll let you play for the first stones. To win the game, you must have the most stones in your home when either side be empty. This be a simple game of wits. When it be your turn, you take all the stones from one hole to your side and move them one at a time to the right, even in your home and in the holes on my side. You capture stones by placing your last stone in an empty hole on either side. Then you take that stone and the stones across from it and place them in your home. If your last stone is be landing in your home, then you get just 1 more turn. Then it be my turn. I will soon be a warrior of my people and be a hunter and a guard every day. Now I be having time to play Awari. Then I go to herd the cattle to the river and back before the night comes. There are 3 stones in this tray. 0 stones here. You are somewhere in the land of Tarna. It be your turn to move. You see Yusuf. You now go again. Very good move. You got my stones. It'll be my move. Smart. It'll be your turn to move your stones now. Damn it. I lost this game.
I have more stones in my home than you have in your home. I beat the winner. You play a good game. Maybe we play again. Yeah, you won by 1. Missouri, we will see how well you do this time. My people have a saying. Habana haba havuja baba. Little and little will the kibaba measure. This means doing things a little at a time will get things done. I think about this while playing Awari. Uhura be the only woman warrior in this village. She told me to use the spear many years ago. I missed her while she was gone. She'd be a good teacher and friend. The Liban be the wisest of my people and be proud to be his son. I hope to be a Liban one day too. It'd be my move. I counted that way wrong. Still did it wrong. I'm so rusty with this game. And welcome back. Yeah, I've lost this. Again. By 1 or 2. Oh, 3. My people have been peaceful for all of my life. Now that the spear of death be stolen by the leopard men and we have their drum of magic, all the talk about the warriors be a war. The spear of death be the pride of the Zimbani. When the leopard men take the spear, we lost much pride. No one can say how the spear of death was taken. It be stolen at night by magic and a claw mark be left behind, so the leopard men must have taken it. A warrior stole the leopardman drum and returned here before he died. The drum be very bad magic and only the Liban dared to keep it in his hut. The warriors want to take back the spear of death from the leopardmen. They want the leopardmen to pay for such a theft. We will soon enter the jungle and seek out the leopardmen village. There will be many dead leopardmen to pay for stealing the spear of death.
Skeletons in here. Quick, pull the head off
All
one
the
and
skeletons.
stick me on top of the spine.
Oh, please!
Hey, medic! How you doing? Thanks for the rain. Iltaa vaan kaikille. Hello to all. Good evening. Had to stop because fiends swim. Okay.
Doing fine. I finished King's Quest 6 and started this right after. I've been reading text for the past 3 hours. It's a lot of dialogue in the game before you actually get to start the game proper. And what do I do for the first thing? I go play a game of Awari with the Survivor. What would be the smartest boy here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that might be the smartest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go again, and 1, 2, 3, 4. He's only got 1. And I got 10. Now though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got this one in the bag, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enjoy the ice hockey. Now this game is over. You have more stores in your home than I have in mine. You'll be the winner. I won by 21-5. Kept losing by a couple of steps, but here I devastated him. I destroyed you. Nah. Maybe then we play another time. We shall, because during these games of Awari, I can talk to him and learn new things. It is. I actually like it. This is not a good time to visit the Uhura's hut. Okay. Habari buena. Great. You say hello to the elder. Missouri banana. Stop calling me a banana. This be the place where our tribe makes a home during the dry season. The Shimbani have been living on this savannah since the world began. We travel with our cattle with the seasons. Now is Kusi, when the south wind blows and we live at the edge of the jungle. Not a very good word for your season. Soon it will be Mavuli, the season of the little rain. We will be moving our village and our cattle to the west when that season comes. Next is Misimu, when the sun is in the south and the north wind blows. It be very hot then and we move to the mountains. The last will come Masika, the time of big rain. Then we will be moving to the high savannah to the north. Thus we be traveling for Mwaka, the turning of the season, and come back to here. As I said, it's not a good name for their first season because Kusi means piss in Finnish. So their current season that they're in is piss season. Cattle be the center of the Shimbani world. They be our wealth and our life. The savannah is all around us. From the edge of the jungle to the edge of the mountains to the edge of the world, here we Shimbani make our home. I be called Bungoja, the one who waits and watches. I be watching over our village while the sun is in the sky.
Quaheri buena.
What time is it? It's still morning. I can go here. Our first fight. It's an alligator man. Okay, so we got open spell, detect magic, trigger, dazzle, zap, calm, flame dart, fetch, force bolt, levitate, reversal, and the new one, juggling lights. I'm gonna try that. You don't really think the monster wants to watch the fireworks display. Levitate! That was useless.
Battle is about to begin.
Got him. Two royals. The first time I played this, I got annoyed that I couldn't open an enemy. That wouldn't be brutal. That feels good. Just what you needed to release some of the aches and pains of everyday adventuring. You feel a surge of power as the magical energy of the pill releases itself into your system. As you approach this pool of bubbling water, you feel a sense of serenity and peace. The impala looks at you and the cheetah without fear. The cheetah lying on the rock looks at you calmly. This pool bubbles as the fountain flows. There is a feeling of peace and serenity here. This reminds you a bit of Irana's peace in Spielberg. You have the same comfortable feeling that nothing will harm you here. The impala looks at you and cheetah without fear, and yet you flee in fear. Doesn't say much. As you pat its soft fur, the cheetah seems to purr. You feel your water skin from the pool. There we go. All of them filled with the water of Pool of Peace. It looks like water, smells like water, but tastes like ginger ale. That's because it's magical. Can't remember exactly what it does, but I think it heals and... Oh wait, no, it doesn't heal, but it does get your stamina fully up. no matter where it is. So I really don't need that many stamina pills. Oh wait, stamina pills doesn't even exist. Yeah, there is no stamina pills in the game, but with this water, I can actually get my stamina all the way up back to maximum. This one will look nice in the rock group, but it looks just as nice here, so you should probably leave it. This is the very log that the famous drumming math monkeys used to create their logarithms. From tiny acorns spring majestic oaks. This one's still trying to get there, though. You're somewhere in the midst of the trackless grasslands of the savannah. Rocks and trees abound around you. Why did I stop here? There's no enemy. Did I not click on here? Guess I didn't.
Abari banana.
Missouri to you too. I get this feeling I should close my window because I can smell like smoke. It's like smoke. Somebody's probably barbecuing something outside. But all I get is the freaking smoke. It's gonna give me a headache. Sorry about that. When is it then? When can I visit your hut? Is it now okay to visit your hut? Because I do need to talk to Uhura. There we go. How do you like it? How you be liking our village? It be not large, for it holds but a few families this time of year. Next season we move to a larger village and more families will be joining us. You say Habari to Uhura. Missouri friend. The village wall be keeping the dangerous animals away and the children from running too far. My sister say she be chasing Simba most every day, so the fence be a very good thing. My sister watches Simba during the day while I guard the cattle at the village. My sister Nyasha is newly wedded and longs for a baby. Simba be very good listen to her. It doesn't say much. Missouri Sultan's son. Today we be driving off the lions from the cattle. It'll be a good battle, no Simbani hurt and the lions will be back soon. The Simbani be the people of the lion, and mostly we be leaving the lions alone. We show them who be boss, and they not be bothering our cattle. Many warriors stand together with spears, jumping and yelling at the lions. Lions mostly not like loud noises and people calling them names. They slink off, ashamed of being made fools. One young male, too full of pride, tried to attack the warriors. He learned fast that shields be hard on the teeth and spears can bite too. Soon he'd be running off. Now he'd be sleeping after running most of the day. He'd be most dear to me. Leaving the village for him a very good time. Very good idea. I be a warrior. A wife cannot be a warrior. I'm not wanting some stuck-up man thinking I be his, so I leave the Simbani. I be traveling far. When I go to Shapir, I meet fine strong man. He like me, I like him. He make fine strong son. So I come home. Now I still a warrior, but have a son too. The spear area be for warriors to practice throwing spears. A warrior needs to be strong and good at throwing to make the spear go straight. A warrior needs good balance to think with whole body. When two people on the bridge, brain be too slow and body fall off. When the body be doing the thinking, body be fast. The bridge be for training the body. The Simbani move with the season so that the cattle will always be eating fresh grass. Simbani life be based upon cattle. The cattle be our wealth, our food, our clothes, and our drink. You tell about your day. That'd be most interesting, our hero. Goodbye. Kwaheri, a good night. Hunkshu, 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 hunkshu. The guard bars the way with his spear. You guess this is not a good time to visit the Liban.
But I need to take the Lebanon.
I may be missing some points if I don't. Oh?
Welcome, Prince of Jaipur. It be not often Simbani have such a guest. I be the storyteller of the Simbani. I will be most interested in learning more about you and your adventures. I'm certain they will make an interesting story. It be indeed an honor to deal with one so polite and knowledgeable in the customs of other peoples. Stories be many things. Stories be lies. Stories be truth. Stories be quests. Stories be ways of looking at the world with different eyes. I have a story for you if you wish to hear it. It be the story of a magic drum. Alright? I give you this story. There once was a people, a proud people, a peaceful people, a people who had no enemy. Then one night, a thief stole into their village and stole their magic spear. Now the people have an enemy. Now the people can have no peace. But who be this enemy? Who be the thief who stole the magic spear? That is not known. Then the next day, a warrior was found in front of the village of these people. That warrior was dying. That warrior have in his hand a magic drum. That warrior have on his lips a name. That name be Leopardman. And the warrior, he died. These be the questions of the story. Why did the warrior have the magic drum? Why did the warrior say Leopardman? Why did the warrior die? I have given you this story. Now the questions are yours to do with what you will. The Simbani people have many stories. Do you wish to hear the story about the warrior woman? I give you this story. There once was a warrior, a mighty warrior, a proud warrior, a warrior who was also a woman. Now this warrior who was a woman wanted to have a baby. A baby must have a father. A father must have a wife. A wife cannot be a warrior. This be the way of the warrior woman's people. So the warrior woman leave her people. She travel very far. She travel where a warrior can be a wife. The people miss this warrior woman. The people miss her strength. The people miss her courage. The people miss her words. Then, one day, the warrior woman come back. At her side is a small child. Yet the woman is still a warrior. Will the people learn that a warrior woman can be a wife? Will the people learn that the warrior woman will still be a woman? Will the people learn that it be wrong to call a person one thing or another, but not both? I have given you the story. Now the questions are yours to do with what you will. A storyteller be the one open the mind and the heart of the listener. A storyteller knows no answers, only questions. Do you wish to hear a new story? I give you this story. Once there was a boy who could do magic. The people of his village did not believe in magic. The people of his village did not trust magic. The people of his village did not want the boy around. So the boy with the magic left the village. One day a terrible monster came to the village. This monster was big. This monster was magic. No warrior could defeat this monster. The boy with the magic came back to the village. The boy with the magic fought with the terrible monster. The terrible monster fought with the boy. The boy used his magic against the monster. The monster used his magic against the boy. The boy defeated the monster. The monster died. The monster defeated the boy. The boy died. Will the village now believe in magic? Will the village learn that magic can be good? Will the village now mourn the boy they sent away? I've given you this story. Now the questions are yours to do with what you will. But the story is in there. What about Shapir? You tell the storyteller about your adventures in Shapir. A son to a hero of Shapir. I can find many stories in the words you tell. You say goodbye. May your life be always filled with stories. Oh, trust me, there'll be plenty. There will be plenty of stories to tell. Yeah, I think so. The hills in this area look as though they were formed by armies of giant ants in a workaholic mood. The map artist seems to have a problem with proportion. It can't possibly be a tree that large anywhere on the planet. Can there? Your gaze seems to zero in on a flying cobra's fangs glistening with poison. A feeling of peace and tranquility fills the area. That didn't seem to do much.
It's a little bit of a distance between each other, and bam! Or not. Time to prove yourself! The battle begins! Done. You don't find anything of interest. Another one? Really? Oops. Did I just throw that at myself? No. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing against this guy. Can I now get to the tree? Almost there. Huh. Made it. Right at nighttime. Yep. You're now at the base of the largest tree you've ever seen. The top branches are obscured by mist when you try to look up at it. There is a smell of leaves and the perfume of unseen flowers. I can't see shit in here. Better go to sleep around here. Make camp now? Yes. Build a fire, hero? Of course. There we go. And sleep. No interesting characters? You put out the fire. Or put at the fire out. There we go. Now we can look at things better. The waterfall spills into a deep pool. You see what appears to be a cave in the tree. This looks like an infant tree. You're working your way around the giant tree. You can see a pathway that has been worn into the tree's thick bark. There are even some hollow areas that look like caves dug into the tree, perhaps by lightning and giant insects in years past. That's interesting. This tree is absolutely tremendous. This plant has tremendous proportions. Another tree grows in the branches of the enormous tree. It's made of limber timber. A huge opening into the tree has a waterfall flowing from it. At the end of the path, you see an opening into the center of the tree. You find yourself in a strange cave-like hole in a tree. There is a feeling of peace and serenity within, and the scent of strange flowers. You see a strange glowing sphere of pure energy. You're in a cave-like area about halfway up the giant tree. You feel a strange tingling sensation. You see some large purple orbs which seem to grow out of the woodwork. Mushrooms grow well in this humid location. A fine vine shines. You say hello, but there's no response. You seem to hear voices coming from inside your head. Welcome to the mother of the world. We are the guardian. What is it that you seek? As you start to greet the Guardian, you hear the voices say, "We are most pleased to be with you." You again hear the voices in your head. "We are the Guardian. We protect the Mother of the world. There can be no actions of harm within the heart of the Mother because of our powers." You hear the voices in your head again. "The Mother of the world is the first tree. She is the source of all living plants. She is the living heart of all plants." You start to tell the Guardian about peace. "You are a creature of peace and so are most welcome here. This tree is the mother of the world. You are seeking a gift from the heart of the world? To receive such a gift, first one you must give. Gather some life essence from the pool of peace. Give that essence to the mother at the top of the stand at the heart of the world. Then you shall receive your gift. If you desire some magical wood from the mother of the world, you must first earn it. Seek in the jungle a blue orchid. Bathe it in the life essence of the pool of peace when the moon shines upon its waters. Return with the glowing blue orchid to the heart of the world. Place it upon the stand and you shall gain the magical wood you desire." You start to tell the Guardian about the water from the pool of peace. You hear the voices. "Take the magical essence to the heart of the world above. Place it upon the stand and you shall be rewarded." You start to tell about Shapir. The voices interrupt. "Most strange. We do not understand your customs or your actions." As you think about saying goodbye, you hear the voices say farewell. Alright, let's get all the way to the top then. At least we can get our gift very easily. A blue orchid. There we go. An incredible feeling of living energy flows through you as you enter. You smell the perfumes of thousands of different flowers, all blending together to overwhelm your senses. You hear the sounds of all the living things in here, creating a melody which is so beautiful you are moved to tears. It is the music of life itself. The very air invigorates and revitalizes you. You feel as though you've reached the ultimate center of all living things in the universe, and that you are suddenly the source of all energy and life. This place is like, well, totally awesome, dude. There's an incredible sensation of life coursing around you. You see a spiral platform growing out of the earth. You never saw a purple tree, you never hoped to see one. But from the branch that you have found, you guessed that it might be fun. This orange tree has leaves which smell like cloves. There is an incredible sensation of life coursing through this. The purple leaves fill the air with the odor of licorice. That's interesting. The small stream flows down from the very walls of this incredible place. This large flower has the strong odor of chocolate mint. Strange fungi grow in profusion. You empty the skin of peace water onto the spiral platform. A few moments later, a new fruit appears on the branch near you. This must be your gift from the heart. You take the gift and carefully place it in your pack. Gift from the heart of the world. Just holding this gives you a warm, happy feeling inside. It actually did heal me in every way. My health, stamina, and mana are maxed out now. Because I stepped in here. Place teeming with life. Also, that music that played when I gave it the pool of peace water sounded like it's going to give me some kind of annunciation. Like some kind of announcement. Which would be through a broken microphone. Like it sounded like it would be something that you get at a train station. So the train today, is gonna leave the 3 minutes. It's like, what? A blue orchid. Where the heck am I gonna find a blue orchid? Oh, okay. I am just walking out of here, just floating through the air. I broke the game, I guess, for a moment. I'll take it. Because why not? I mean, at least I get out of there faster. It's happened before, I remember. I'm walking on the air. I'm gonna re-roll because that would have been Giga Chat again. I don't want Giga Chat. I want something else. I said no Giga Chat. Why am I rolling 9? Give me another number. That's better.
All right. Well, at least I made it back to the village just before sunset. Now, Hamari Buena, wherever. To you too. That's a hello. Still got nothing else to say. Alright, bye. When can I meet with a lineman, if ever? Purchases for your adventure. Ooh. I actually can meet with them. Good. Great. You see, have already the lineman. The story on you. The Savannah built-ground people, with the warriors and villages of cattle, all of them for Savannah be our home. We will call all the Savannah tribes to this place. Any village Savannah will come and Savannah will be covered with our warriors. And when we go into the jungle will be filled with our warriors. Then we will find the leopard man village. The Savannah will defeat the leopard man. Then the village in their village will be covered in death. Then the war will be over. The leopard men can be like united today to the Savannah. They be darkness hidden fearfully in the jungle, with the brightness shining bravely in the savannah. The Spear of Death is the greatest weapon of the Savannah, and will kill whatever it hits. It be the pride of the Savannah. The drum is the leopardsmen drum magic. It is the source of all their power. You ask how the Savannah got the leopardmen's syndrome. One of our bravest warriors in Buzian, who was fallen dead outside the village gates one morning with the drum in his hands. He had been killed by magic. Is he a drum? Musi had been a dead man before he came to our gates. How he died with a red dog. But why didn't the storyteller say that he had said the word leopardman before he died if he was found already dead with the drum? Somebody's lying around here. Somebody's definitely a liar. Abusi had been missing many days before we found his dead body with the drum. He was a great warrior and he would not die easy, but there was no sign of battle upon him. And how do you know he was killed by magic? We're warriors. Magic is for weaklings and women. We do not permit magic here. Then I mustn't be a man, a good man, then. Yeah, I ain't no man. Well, sorry, we have talked to Mulek young here, I will speak another time, quietly. I hope I didn't anger him by asking about the drum again. The card says, and he's on this level humble Vanna. Whatever that means. A body pieces appear. Good to be seeing you again. Was already a place of Shapir. Tell yourself about your adventures in Shapir. Saw the man behind all bad things is Shapir was a wizard. All uses of magic be bad. Wait until you get to know me better. I want to speak a language from Uhura. It is fictitious because I want to be alive in something, and alive must be very wise. As in body welcome all friends of Diana. You be our guest both by Uhura and by Ratish. You'll be doubly welcome as long as you do not use magic here. As in body the warriors, in other words, there's magic be for cowards and weakness, as in body cannot expect the user of magic. Why, all because of magic? Sit down, I will play a line with you. I would be happy if you would tell me some stories of how you became a hero while we played. Then what's Spielberg? You tell about your adventures in Spielberg.
The jungles of Spielberg are very different from the jungles here. You must be very brave to face so much magic. To be very really good at throwing spears, you must watch the wind. Uhura taught me well, and I'm very good at throwing them. We will not move from this village until we have back our spear of death. Though if we stay too long, the cattle will eat all the grass and be hungry. The savannah stretches far, and there be many different tribes of Simbani living upon it. We have sent runners to the far-off villages to ask them to join us in the war against the leopard men. You made the biggest mistake right there. Should have moved those. 20-11. Sure, another game. The warriors sound very brave when they talk about war. Only Hurra talks about peace. The other warriors get mad at her. They be saying words like Howard. Still she talks about peace. Of peace. I do not just want to be a warrior in the village. I wish to be a hero. Every day when the sun first comes up, I practice my skills so I will be even better. It be always important to play to win, so you always try your best at what you do. That'd be the only way to get better. No matter how good you at anything, there will be someone better. A person only really loses when he doesn't try. Tell about peace. I do not think there can be peace here until the Simbani have back the spear of death. Damn good move. He playing real smart now.
I might win this. I'm not too sure. Oh, he did win. Oh, by a landslide. Nope. Go ahead, goodbye, Fred. Oh, story time. Objumbo mobwana. Ham jambo. Banana. I have called the story. The crowd answers, we will listen. It is all a lie. It is all the truth. Listen and learn. The crowd answers, we will listen. There once was a people, a proud people, a people with the wealth of the land and their cattle, a people with a spear of death. One day a thief came into this village and stole this spear of death. The crowd answers, we will listen. This thief stole more than just a spear. He stole the pride of the people. He stole the honor of the people. He stole the wealth of the people. This thief showed the people that they had an enemy. There cannot be peace as long as you have an enemy. We will listen. Now the people be angry. Now the people see the enemy in every stranger. Now the people have lost a great wealth of peace. Now the people call out for war. They call upon their friends to join them in war. They call out the enemy to beat them in the war. But the enemy does not speak. We will listen. So the people go to war against an enemy they cannot see. The people go to war against an enemy they cannot hear. The people go to war against an enemy they do not know. Who will win this war? The people do not know. The people know that without the spear there be no wealth. The people know that without the spear there be no peace. The people know that without the spear there be the enemy. We will listen. The people will fight the enemy and they will win. The people will fight the enemy and they will lose. That is always the way when there be an enemy. That is always the way when there be a war. That be the story that I found. We listen and learn. I now set the story free. We will remember. The crowd breaks up and everyone goes back to their huts to sleep. The awaken as the sun begins to rise. Ah, what a lovely day. I guess. Oh, should I know? I don't see if it's well, it's always a lovely day in these games, like there's no rain or anything during other days. Another day, another trip. Another way. I can rhyme too.